storage cold.
Now you thought it was just BTC and LTC. Coin Daddy's got it all, even XRP. I'm the Jihan Wu-Tang, crypto shield man, globetrotter hold man, your favorite coin man. ETH and NEO, Coin Daddy allocated before you know. REP all the way to the ZEC. I'm Asian squatting in front of the SEC. So control your anxiety, get off the PC. Coin Daddy collects all your USD. XRP, BTC, THC, all I need. Check market cap and put your lungs on. Got an ROI so high it's as long as my OMG to the BTG. Goddamn, it feels good to be me.
I just hold and keep my storage cold. Storage cold. Hold and keep my storage cold. Storage cold.
Now every day is a holding day, so stop the scams and put the coins away. Play video games, ETC, REP, 2CB, don't mess with me. You're holding all your bags, looks like you want to cry. I'm beating your ass like Oddjob and GoldenEye. OMG, XTZ, XVG, 2EZ. I'm market making, market take, piling it up so high, waiting for the proof of stake. Conferences in Asia, Korea to Hong Kong, evangelizing products, Carlos Matos gone wrong. Man after shilling with the mouse and the smile, just check out my DMs, take them down.
Alrighty,
got my coins in a big ass sack, I'm slinging these bags like a heart attack.
With another segment of the day. Yeah, sorry for anybody who tuned into our segment we were just doing. Turn this down a little bit. We're just doing a segment with what do you call that? The sandbox. Doing a metaverse segment with the sandbox, and it just became really laggy. I'm gonna try a different setup next time that I do the sandbox, because I don't know that my computer can just handle it. But yeah, apologies for that. But yeah, we're playing some Gods Unchained right now. It's weekend ranked. For anybody who doesn't know, weekend ranked is a time where you can earn extra packs and Gods tokens from doing well on your first. They weigh your first 25 games over the weekend and determine how much Gods tokens you get, and as well as how many packs you get. You get those packs on Wednesdays, and then the Gods tokens are supposed to be delivered 7 days out, I believe. So actually, I want to check the website because they stopped doing the Gods token distribution for a little while, and then they started it up again. And so I want to check the website and see if those tokens were actually distributed on time or what happened, and blah, 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 that type of thing. So I'm gonna log in first. Oh, they got a little captcha thing. Okay, let me check out this claim window. Oh my goodness. What are they doing? Stop. Is my wallet connected? Well, they keep trying to take me to this whole thing. I don't have a wallet connected at all to this browser. Alright, let me look at it on this other window then. I'm not trying to connect my wallet to a new browser if it's not already. Then let me refresh this. We're going to be starting up in just a second. Sorry for the delay. Even though I don't think I got any Gods tokens. Hiss. I did get the packs though, so I'm cool with them. And they're working on stuff anyway, so I'm not trying to rush them and stuff like that with that. A lot of people were pissed that they didn't get Gods tokens. I'm not really upset about that because I still get the cards. And they're trying to make it so that the value of the tokens doesn't just drop from them to distributing the tokens to bots and anything else in between. So can't really be mad about that type of stuff. I'm not mad about that type of stuff, at least. Teach their own. But yeah, let's pop this game up. GC background, make sure it's all set and good. What is this one? It's the board. Juicy game. We'll see how that looks in a second. And yeah, we can do another giveaway today. I didn't say anything about that in the title, but we usually do a giveaway when I play Gods Unchained. A lot of the times, if I have the text up there, it's giveaway time. Unless I say otherwise at the beginning of the stream or something. I still have to try to distribute the tokens to Deku, who won yesterday, so I'm going to try it again. But if we have somebody else win today and it's not Deku, like, you know, that'll be like a really good telltale of like if something was just wrong with his or what. I need to do some DeFi stuff because I've just been letting it chill today. I've been really chill. Okay, let me try to transfer tokens. Yeah, okay, I was about to delete this person. They're from TTD though. I'm like, I kind of fuck with TTD. Not the worst. We haven't gotten a response from them in a long time now. And people get busy. It is what it is. Change network, oops. It's 2 different items. I don't need both of these items. Like I should say, I fuck with TDD. They don't fuck with us like that though. used to. And then I think just got busy, and maybe we're just too crypto centered around our funding and stuff like that, where people just don't like it. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me send this crypto to him. Let me see if I can send him one IMX token, and it lets that happen. Because like, I don't understand why it's messing up. They really still put her in my deck. I like just got rid of that card. I'm gonna send him 2 IMX. I'll try to. Yeah, I don't understand. I can't send anything to him. I had no issues sending to people in the past, but I cannot send to this dude. So I kind of just have to let that be, I guess, right now. And like look into it, look it up. They're not the worst. Thanks, Smurf. Yeah, I mean, I corrected myself. I'm like, I fuck with TT. I just don't feel like they like really fuck with us like that hard. Some of the members do and stuff like that. I mean, like, I feel like leadership, or I don't know what leadership truly is in TTD. Just haven't heard from TTD, and I have reached out and stuff like that over the months. So I'm not saying like anything negative. I don't have like any negative like mean or something like that. But I have reached out trying to help TTD or trying to fund stuff, like give money, etc. And I just don't really get a response. It's like if I get a response, it's because I messaged like 3 or 4 times in a row, and then it'll be kind of like hold on, let me read this card real quick. +3 order. Wait, you're the only TTD rep left? What do you mean? What happened in TTD land? I thought they still have like Bury and stuff like that, and who else am I thinking of? There's somebody else I'm thinking of right now. Damn, I'm just gonna get rid of that card. Or like an MMG. Oh, TTD and MMG. Yeah. I'm like, I feel like I still be seeing in Cherry. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I feel like I still be seeing DTD people do stuff. What you mean? Juice by 1 the cost of a spell in your hand. Yeah, I would really like to have I used 3? Oh no, I only have this 1 boost, that's why. That'll be good because this boosts up my thing. Yeah. I don't blame any communities or anything like that. I feel like it's just we're just our own entity, and like we try to connect with other communities and stuff like that, and offer and like, yo, let's connect, let's collaborate, and this and that. Most people just really not trying to because of just we heard something about you, and it's like what does that even mean, really, truly? Okay. I wish I could hit their god. Meow. But yeah, after doing some of this, I might play some Smash or something. I need to do some MMG recruitment this spring for some fresh blood. Get some new players. Oh my god, see, this is what I was worried about. Like, that card just fucking me up. Like, unless you get like 5 strength on your cards, they're so likely to just come in and wreck you. Also, I might try to make a move for us to do like crew battles and stuff. Like, I know a lot of people are interested in crew battles and stuff. Too bad people are conditioned into being hesitant or outright objective when presented with radical ideas. I know. Yeah, people are just really hesitant with stuff. And it's like, quite honestly, I'm not the type of person to just be like trying to beg people for things like that. I'm not even talking about DTD in this situation, but like just like communities in general, where they're kind of like, oh, maybe if you beg me for it. I'm like, I don't think so. That's not me. Just not me. So if I deal damage to their guy, it's gonna hurt me and the other creature, though, I believe it said. Because of this thing. After your gun is damaged, you deal 2 damage to the strongest enemy creature and 1 damage to the weakest. Fuck it. I know now they can kill it, though. But they're going to use up 2 mana to do that. They got it to 7 already. That seems wild. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Magic was a little overpowered before, honestly. Like, maybe the this patch did it for sure. But I ran into some Magic decks with Order and like the lightning stuff and the spell boosting that was just ridiculous. Ridiculous. So let me pump him up real quick. Should I be worried about, because if they do, yeah, chances are they can only do 4 damage at a time or 5 damage. I should be good. But yeah, Do some recruiting this springs. It's really a shame too. I wish we'd have had more other communities that would have been like open to like some of the offers that I've made them and stuff. Like, yo, let us help fund this and like teach you some stuff. And like, we just have more communities that could do prize pools and stuff like that, or we could collaborate with them and it not be coming out of all of our pocket ourselves because they listened to what we, you know, and took the free money we gave them. Tis what tis though. We will find our niche of people or spaces. It might just be turning more blockchain gaming. I've been saying that for a while, but I feel like it might just really be the case where we just have to go super heavy on blockchain games, and that just be our way. Cause I don't know if it's gonna be existent than the other. I should have waited a turn before doing that. They're gonna get rid of my goat, I bet. Yep. It's okay. She the real one. How you gonna, you know what I'm saying? I hope you have more of those. I've also been working on some new ticket type of incentive things. I want to start working on more ticket things. I gotta play more Smash though then. And I still like Smash. That's the hard thing. I still like Smash even though I'm not the best at Smash, right? But it makes it really hard to play it more often when you try to do collaborations, because you want to expand then and like not just be like your own entity in the community. Because we're about to, I don't know, I've always been really community centered, and it's really tough when like you get so much negativity for trying to help things. This person is not doing very well over there though. See, it would have been good if I had that extra 3 now. Because there goes my one thing. I can hit them with 1 more character. They're going to use up 2 more mana, take themselves down to 6. Let's see. Yeah, it just makes it feel like your efforts are like, oh, well, it's kind of wasted effort anyways, because we'll always be kind of like secluded. Like, you can do fine with that. That's cool. But, you know, we wanted to like help bring up the entire community and stuff. What does this do? This will be good. Like maybe in 2023, I feel like this summer there's gonna be a decent amount of good blockchain games and stuff like that to start to come out or start to be announced over the next year or two, and maybe that'll help with people being like, oh, I feel like they have to have that aha moment before they stop hating so much. Oh, I could have actually gotten rid of that card and kept my fucking Amazon here. I did not think about it enough. Might as well. Not a lot of other cards to play right now. Ooh, I will take this. Oh, I think I just took it out though. Dang it. When you click on it, I forgot it takes it out. Man, versus against Magic. Ugh. I mean, this is my first one too. that's going into their hand though. It's not gonna help them that much. Yeah, they're kind of in trouble here. Also, I should have looked at that dude's strength to get more work out of her, but then I guess the card would have maybe died for no reason. He got 8 health left. I feel like I would throw out a GG, but I don't know. Like maybe after they like give it to me. Yeah, they had trouble with our deck. They were doing all right at the beginning. It was more back and forth. Oh, Cam, have you heard anything about Token Trove? I've been trying to send Deku some ETH for winning, and it just has not gone through. It keeps having an error every time I try to send him this Ethereum. And I'm like, I don't know what would be wrong with it, why it wouldn't be working. I'm like, maybe they said something. And I'm trying to send him the ETH on a Immutable X, obviously. I'm like, do you have to like do something to like sync your account to Immutable X? I really don't know. So like, you know, I've just been in there so long. Like, I don't know. Maybe he like needs to do something to sync it more so with the game or with Immutable X. And I'm like, not like that's just hasn't been done or something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's exactly what you're saying. Like, it was a good god choice, but not like crazy OP. I ran into one deck though that was actually crazy OP. So I feel like, I don't know, in between, it's like they could definitely make it OP as fuck, and it didn't seem like that dude got too many crazy cards. Like, it didn't seem like he spent all that much money to make it that OP. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look on their Twitter or something. Cause yeah, it's been a little annoying. I'm trying to get them this stuff, and that would like halt our other giveaways and stuff like that if that's really a problem. Wish there was another way to send people tokens. On Immutable X, so I could look for more than one way. Weird. Oops. Gotta play these cards. War deck too, and they have a high chance of killing my card. That thing only has 2 health. I have 1 health. Damn. Get rid of it. Oh, get darky. And like before I do that, I feel like let's just wipe that card. That's how they did the damage to my god with their god power. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, what card got through to do that? Damn, they get favor from that. Damn, and they can kill my card now. Ugh. I'm already at 4, so I think what I'm gonna do is attach Lena's bow first. I forgot to add my win. Oh man, did that get rid of relic? Remove 2 relic from your opponent's relic. Oh yep, it already did it. Thank goodness though. Nice. Hit him. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Let's fight. Hallelujah. Oh man, I don't have what I need. They're getting me. This card's gonna get stronger. At least that one only gets +1 health. But they can do 3, 4, 5, 9 damage to me on this turn. Like, ouch. Jeebus. That is more than 9. I forgot about the 2 from the god power. Jesus. That is a lot of damage. And does it have frenzy too? What does he have in the frenzy? Hey, GG. think I want this one. Lay horde hatchlings. Like, I don't remember which one that is. I have to look that up. Let me look at it. Oh, I need to be unmutable because I'm like, how do you browse just God's Unchained over here? I don't really use toe control to like get cards. Oh, I know. I've seen that one. Each turn set the creature's mana cost to 8 minus the number of cards in your hand. Yeah, this looked like a game for me because I just have not had good enough hands. It's kind of crazy. I did not have very many cards. Like, this is the only card that I can play right now. They just keep giving me weird ass shit. Man, I guess I could just dump the Selena's bow into him. But that's still not going to kill them, really. But if I don't... I mean, they're going to win the game either way. They got 6 damage right there, 7, 8. 8 stacked up against me. So yeah, it just doesn't even matter. It's game. Did they choose to attack? Oh, okay, and then they two. What to say? Did they just mess that up? Yeah, I needed some better pulls than that, dude. I got so many high mana cards that was actually a little ridiculous. And like, there's probably like 10 or 12 like 1 and 2s or something like that. There's like 3 or 4 1s, like 4 or something like that, 2s, 4 or 5 2s. It's 8. Okay, I guess I should have extended it to 3. But within the 3 range is a lot. It's like a lot on my deck. And then I have like maybe a few, like 2 or 3 4s. I'm just surprised it was like all 5, 6. You want a 7 and an 8? Like, dude. Did you say steak? Should I keep switching? Because they gave me no front lines last time either. Now I'm kind of like starved for front line. I need to compound my drip. Yeah, I'm letting it go way too long. I'm about to just compound this shit. It's going way over the amount that I wanted it to be if I was gonna claim it. Oops. Well, I'll get it in a second then, because I just fucked that up. Oh man, that fruit bearer dude. That's a good card. I realize those fruits like give you the +1, +1. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, it's nice to put but you should have put it behind like a front line if at all possible, honestly. It's almost wasted not doing that. Yeah, like take that chance. Just that way they can't just attack my god straight up without having to risk it. I should have attacked one of their cards first and then gone for the fruit, the little thing. Bro, stop attacking that card. Oh my god, what are the chances of that? Like, literally, what are the odds that it would do that? In the $30 to $40 range, I'm in a lot of those like Telegram chats and stuff like that, and a lot of them are saying like, you know, $50 they want to buy into it, honestly. So I feel like that's also a reason why. Also, when you look at the chart, it's like in charting wise, it's in oversold territories. Once it goes underneath this $50 range, it would technically be oversold. Now that doesn't mean they have to buy it, but knowing that a lot of these whales are like millionaires and stuff, it just seems like they probably will be like looking to buy after it hits those levels. So that's my impressions of it. That's why I think that it could not happen, but I'm looking at it like you know, yeah. Also, I'm looking at that range like that. I'm not a whale necessarily. I don't know if I'd be a drip whale. I feel like it's like people that are that much, but I've been watching it for so long and stuff like that I felt, you know, my point of view and my opinion on it might be skewed. Yeah. Kind of like in today's video, I was showing like some charting examples, like as far as resistance and stuff like that. So that's just kind of like how you chart cryptocurrencies in general, and it would be like in an overbought territory or oversold territory. And so that's more so what I'm basing it off of than like just like my own opinion type of thing. This game is like over, bro. That fruit bearer just destroyed me. Yeah, oversold is a standard term used to describe market sentiment when something has just been like in terms of its level of resistance. Like I also cover resistance levels and stuff like that in today's video. And so when something like beats way beneath that resistance level and it like the majority of the chart is more up and to the right, but it just went underneath that anyways due to like a whole bunch of sell pressure is what you would call it. And that's what I'm looking at with that. And I feel like the sell pressure in this situation is more FUD consumed just because like without all the fear, uncertainty, and doubt, aka FUD, on the Drip network, and without the people speculating on the piggy bank so much. The piggy bank is a big reason why I feel like the price is down right now. And then there was fear, uncertainty, and doubt because they paused the animal farm, so that also helped deteriorate the price. But with the piggy bank, a lot of people that were in drip, especially like more whale type of characters, people that can, you know, that are making like some of them make like $100,000 a day for like the biggest whale. But that account that he had that was making 100,000 is out, but he's still making like somewhere around 10,000 or more like a day from just drip alone. And then there's other whales and stuff like that that are making 20 or so thousand a day from drip, or to 40,000 a day from drip. And like those people were like stacking up a whole bunch of money and like selling it into USD and other stuff, and like waiting for the piggy bank to launch the new application on it. And that's a lot of money to be draining every day. If like 2 or 3 of them decides to drain that, that's like 100,000. Like, you know, it's a lot of like individual other investors of the other 80-some thousand people, or whatever the heck in drip. That's like, it makes up a lot of what they could potentially do just from these like 3 or 4 people, because that's a lot of money. It's like in the greater scheme of things, when there's, you know, 300 million at one point or whatever heck locked in the animal farm, it's not that much. But like in the drip token, yes, it's still a lot of money. And when they're doing that consistently throughout the day, like at different hours of the day in intervals, and it's like, oh, there goes 20,000, there goes 40,000, there goes 60,000, there goes 10,000, there goes 20,000, and they're all just selling it. And then like the people that are rotating it around, like, and it's not like they're selling it consistently, but they only got to do it once or twice. And then the people that are rotating it and hydrating still during those times are people with smaller bags anyways. So it's like you're locking into the system and helping the system, but with what? Like not a whole bunch of money. It's not really dependent on what you do. You'd need you and to influence everybody else to do something like that for that to be like a matter. And there's got to be like some actors or like bots or something like that out there right now too, looking at the drip price, to be honest. Because like I was showing it on the video, and like the moment that the drip price would go up, something would happen. Like it would go up to like $62 or something like that, which is probably like over a 10% increase. And it would immediately, like in the next minute, sell back down to a previous level. And I'm like, dude, no way. No way. There's no way there's that much money moving, like, you know, from an individual, like somebody sitting there at their computer, like, okay, now I sell it. Like, no, that's a bot. That is definitely a bot. Okay, yeah, every day I'm looking at these candles right now. There's multiple candles up from $55 to $62. A $9 increase. What is that in percentage? Let me see. 62 minus 10%. It's 10%. It's 10%. Every time it goes up 10%, somebody sells this shit and pushes it back down. And I'm like, they can only be making like 1% on it or something like that. They're going for like a 1% a day. But, you know, if it's going right back down when they sell it, because they're selling such a big bag, then they can make that 1% a day, which you usually have to wait 24 hours on drip to get that 1% a day. But they can just make that consistently without having to wait the 24-hour period. All you need is a big enough bag and to understand math. And some of these people got like $1 million bags and stuff like that they've earned. So they're definitely doing it. They could do that with like, you know, $20,000, make 1% off of that. that's worth it. Should I make them stress this? I don't want to just leave that card out there. I'll put my Celestial Stag out. I wish this Tainted Treant was like a 3 mana card or something. Oh, they're gonna waste all their cards attacking this thing. They should have attacked with the gorilla first. Because either way, the gorilla was gonna kill it. Like there was no reason for them to lose that other card. What is that gonna do? What are they doing? They don't know what they're doing. Yeah, how about I clear your cards? I mean, either way, that card is dead. They don't know that though. Tell them that's how you do shit like that. Come at me, bruh. Oh man, that's a dangerous card right there. They really, I guess, okay. We gotta put everything on this boy, but we gonna kill it again. Get mad, because that was a dope card that you just had die. That should be the card that costs the most. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Oops. So I should show you like the specific indicators that I'm like using for that overbought, oversold thing. EMA. So you can do triple EMA. I'm gonna pull that up on screen. And EMA is like, it's also expressed within the Bollinger Bands that I showed in the video. But you can choose the timeline. Length, let's say, all right. So this is what you call an EMA line, and you can adjust the EMAs to be 21 days or 9 days or 6 days. The 100-day moving average is seen as like a good prediction of the entire market and stuff like that. And moving underneath the 100-day moving average either shows that it's, you know, the market's turning bearish or that it's oversold. And so, you know, we did that dip here, and then it was immediately bought back up whenever it dips underneath that. But if it dips underneath that, it's usually bought back up because it's like oversold. Yeah, I know these aren't the best lines to look at it right now, but that's like, you asked that question, just wanted to share it. Fuck, I did not think it was that short of time. Damn, and now they can kill it. It's a shame. I actually lost that creature. First up, fuck your little creature. Oh, you couldn't see it? No. Yeah, I did lose my turn. Damn. Oh, I needed to switch the scene. I'll try and do it after this game. I forget that I'm not on like a normal capture scene. I'm on this Gods Unchained scene that I made. Alright, so most important thing for me to do right now is to put this falling star on that boy. I could lose my tree in here, but I'm not going to. Oh, that's a front line. Damn. I mean, they got one move in them. I'm gonna leave my tree in as is. They can either destroy it or they can watch my tree and stay alive. So they can attack my god, or they can choose to take out the card that's summoning me consistent. They go for the god. Consistent nature cards. Cause like I still have this whatchamacallit, this bow over here. Uh-oh. They took that front line. I mean, both of these can smack it, so. I think quite a few cards they're laying out though. Been seeing this a lot. Afterlife, heal your god for 3. Add a random 7 mana cost me wild card to your hand. Yeah. Damn. I wish this card didn't have to die right here. I'm gonna leave those 20s for them. Yeah, you better lay another card though. Yeah, that's done then. All right, 2/2. All right, what I was about to show though. Over here, I got the drip chart up. Let me put it to like a month or something. All right, so this is the moving average, the 100-day moving average. So it's already in that oversold range. Actually, it happened like around that $86 range that I was talking about on stream. Then I was like, this is the bearish scenario. And so we're kind of oversold right now. And it's going straight down. And I imagine a lot of this is because of the innovation within the system. That's what I'm imagining. You know, could be wrong, but I think a lot of that is due to the innovation in the system, where people are trying to sell off stuff in anticipation for new features, such as the piggy bank. But when you're above this 100-day moving average, it's obviously bullish. You can see it'll bounce off of that 100-day moving average. It might touch it and then stay on the top of it. And throughout the majority of the history of drip, it's been above that 100-day moving average. So during this period of time, you can see it crossed under, and this was known as an accumulation phase. It went all the way down to, this is what I said, this is when we decided to make it Money Match Gaming's thing. I noticed that it went underneath this without even looking at that. It was just like obvious that the price was moving too bearish. And this is when we bought in, and it's been an upward ride since then. And so you need another chance to accumulate. You know, that's how markets work. You could do this with Bitcoin too. You could look at the Bitcoin one. We can look at the Bitcoin one in just a second. But now it's underneath that for the first time in a long time. Since like October. And so it's underneath there though. And like, how long was it underneath in October? From September to October. So like about a month. And right now we got March to, so maybe into April. Maybe around this time period right here, and we'd see an upward. But like for it to reverse by then, this will probably start bottoming out really soon here. And when we're looking at this, you could put the bottom truly somewhere around this 48, or even if you want to go that much lower, this $30 range. So this is the next range that I was talking about, that $30 to $40 range, where I'm like, people will probably start buying it up then. Because anything beneath that, it's like, yeah, that's extremely low. It just hasn't done that historically. That's what I'm basing it off of, these type of, and this is an indicator that professional traders and stuff like that would try to use. So if we went to Bitcoin, and I'm not great with these or anything, so you know, take with a grain of salt. But it's learning those type of things. That's how it's how traders assess the market and what's happening in the market. So let's look at Bitcoin. I'm going to pull the exact same indicator. And I forget which one I use. So I just use the triple EMA. If I use the whatchamacallit, the exponential moving average. And I forget what's the difference between the exponential moving average and the triple, to be honest. But still, they'll give you an idea of where we are in things. And this one is, which one is this? That's the exponential moving average. So underneath it is bearish. You need to break above, but also letting you know that it's oversold, because this is an average of where the token price is. So if it's underneath the average, then it's, yes, it's bearish, but it's also oversold. Then you want to be like around the average, and it's still hovering around that average though. It's not like, you know, if it really dipped underneath like really far, then you'd be like, okay, it's way underneath, which we just saw with the drip token, where it was way underneath the moving average. Actually, it's like way oversold. And so over here, this moving average, which is just the normal moving average, not exponential. Or maybe it is exponential. This is just a triple exponential moving average. I think it's just a whatever. But over here, it's more bullish. And so it's bouncing off of this moving average right here. And so it came down to it, bounced off, came down to it, bounced off, came down to it, bounced off. And it looks like it might be coming back down to it, and you know, probably gonna bounce off again, because it's this area works as resistance. You know, it's like a resistance line, like an imaginary line, but also a resistance line for traders. Hopefully that made some sense, some amount of sense. I forget what let me look up. It's like triple exponential, so it's still exponential moving average. I'm pretty sure it still means exponential moving average, but it's just the triple. And that just means you can put 3 different lines in there technically when you're viewing it. Oh, EMA gives more weight to current data. Cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, God's exactly. That's how I feel about Gods in Pain. Chain. Wait, Deku was like on the other day, and he was like, "Oh, it's slow." I'm like, I feel like it's pretty fast paced. It's not like, it's not like a first person shooter or something like that, or a quick. It had to be a quick first person shooter, but it's still pretty good. See, I mean, well, you can inflate the number of tokens in circulation, but only so many tokens can ever be in circulation. And then, so like if we ever did max on the number of tokens that could be in circulation, it would immediately become deflationary because, so there can only be so many tokens in circulation, and then they would immediately turn deflationary due to all the taxes on selling and trading and all that type of stuff. So there's one portion with it, and that's also why I really like it, because I'm like, this saves it from a lot of the issues that other tokens have. Take ages with high combo decks. Meow. See, I don't use SMA. Let me look at what that would even be like. Yeah, get some more. I like the Bollinger Bands, honestly. I like Bollinger Bands like triple AMA. Smoothed moving average. I feel like that's very similar then to like just the EMA or the triple EMA. But yeah, for short time periods, I should say, the Bollinger Band is usually my go-to whenever I try to do like day trading or something like that. I just feel like it's like easy to read. You're like, it's inside the bands. It broke above the midway point. I don't think it's going to hit that max supply. It's never hit that max supply. And the biggest whale in drip just cashed out. He was able to cash out and like actually max out his account at 100,000 drip earned, and it never hit that max supply. So I'm like, yeah, it's going to be really hard for it to hit that max supply. Especially with people, and like the other thing that makes it hard for it to hit that max supply is the fact that drip was the first application to use, or the faucet in the reservoir are the first applications to use it, and the faucet takes drip out of circulation and burns it. So like some of it goes into liquidity, some of it goes into paying down lines, and the other portion is just burnt and out of circulation then. And so as long as people want to make drip to reward themselves, they also are burning it and taking it out of circulation. And so it's like really hard it's just really hard for it to actually hit that max. Not that it can't. I mean, maybe one day it will, but it's really hard for it to do so. And it's been like almost a year and it hasn't done that. And it's not like it's like a whole bunch, it's like 1 million tokens. And I've seen other farms where they way surpass 1 million tokens. And drip has like never been over like, well, we've been over like 100,000 at one point. and then it just continuously burned down. It just burned and burned and burned and burned and burned. And then another thing you want to look at as far as why it's so high right now is the circulating supply of drip tokens. And so this is also an idea of where the price is at and stuff like that. Pay attention to this supply on the fountain page. Let me see if I can highlight that. Yeah, I can. Cool. Because that right there, where it says 58,000, this was down to like at the all-time high of drip recently. This was down to like 20,000, something like that. So it's more than 2 times more. The supply has increased like 2x. So while people are debating about other things and stuff like that, we also got to consider, and a lot of people aren't considering this, the supply has increased by 2x since then. And so if the price is down by 2x, is that really that surprising? While the supply is up? Not really that surprising. It's really not. It's not really that surprising. But this was at like 59,000 a day or so ago. And now it's down to 58. And so I think it is deflating a little bit, or something's happening where more is being burnt than minted right now. And so that's something else to put into consideration. They might have to use their god power to do something about that. The fact that this card is still alive. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't pay attention to the supply on that page. It's an easy place to see the supply. Or they just don't realize it's there. And like, I could be wrong, but yeah, I'm just sharing my opinion on it. I'm saying, but it's also just good information so that you can make your own assessments. Because I feel like you make good points. You know, I'm not gonna discredit your points. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you really want to pay attention to supply, volume, like daily being traded volume, just the volume in general, and the market cap. Those are like the most important things. Most people would tell you the market cap is probably like the most important thing to pay attention to. But I think, yeah, supply and market cap. It's hard finding those people. That's why like it's tough. Like even when you go to the telegrams and stuff like that, if you go to like the official drip telegram or some of these other communities, they just like they try to like mute you or kick you out if you say anything against like the most bullish scenario for the token. And I'm like, dude, that's not cool. Like, the fuck? I can't say anything that's not like the most bullish case ever for this token. What sense does that make? It just don't make sense. Yeah, I don't know that we want to just play a card right now. We could get rid of this damn thing. After refresh attacks, refresh 3 mana. Damn, so they're gonna be able to play a lot of cards potentially next turn though. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just want to be like too gung ho on one side or the other. They're just really gung ho on one side or the other, and I'm like, I'll mention like the bearish scenario, like, yeah, but like, look, I like it. I want it to go up, right? But who does it help to just be like, you know, just on that crazy hopium, like, oh, it's gonna go up. Like, you need to know that it can go down too, and you need to know what to do when it goes down. Like, not acknowledging that is a fail plan. I probably should have got rid of that car there. I just didn't want to let go of my bow. Seriously, yeah, it really be like they brainwashed or something like that, or they just don't. I feel like it's some of them are brainwashed in a sense because they're just like, oh, they just get like too culty. A lot of people are like that, right? Even outside of crypto. But other than that, the people that are like doing the banning and stuff like that, I feel like they're just afraid of people who, you know, fudding their bags, and saying something that might make other people want to sell the token or something like that, and that be detrimental to their bag. Yeah, we put ourselves in a tough situation by not killing that card. Exactly. Yeah, I'm optimistic, but I'm not head over heels optimistic. I'm like, I like to consider, what happens in the worst case scenario. Where does that put me? Am I gonna be all right with it? Etc. You gotta know these type of things. All right, this should give me enough to like boost up and get rid of one or two of their cards over there. Damn it, bruh. As Cheryl Lynn said, got to be real. Got to be real. Got to be real. Yep. Yeah, I mentioned that in my video today where I was like, yeah, and I mean, I made this like almost half a month ago now, but I was like, yeah, a lot of these drip maxis gonna be mad if I'm saying stuff like, yeah, it could go all the way down to $60. Where is it right now? But I was like saying that like, at the end of the month when everybody was like, oh, it's just dipping a little bit right now. I'm like, it could go down to, we gotta look at the bearish scenario and like, the possibility of it dipping to that low is real. I feel like I might pull this card out. It's either the draw too, or I could do that one and it won't die though. It'd be nice if that was a nature card. Thank you. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Oh. But yeah, I watch that supply like every day. I'm like paying attention to that supply. Is it going up? Ah, shit. There's so much stuff to cover that like even the most, people that know the most or know more and stuff like that, they can't cover it all every day. They took the easy way. They just wanted that. Okay. Damn, what the fuck? Why is this thing so strong? So I need to put down this front line. And they can suffer going into my front line. Or put down more cards and try to get them that way. Man, I kind of need the front line first. Work them down. But they still got that charm. Oh my goodness. That's why they're so strong. Oh, that's why this one's stronger at least. I think I got the X's and then that happened. Because that's probably, nope. Just at the end of your turn, give X to this creature where X is the durability of your opponent's relic. Only 2. So it's going to go up 2 more? 9? That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Trouble. It's probably game. That's a lot of shield on both of those cards. And now that thing is dummy strong. I thought I said at the end of its turn. Oh, it hit the thing and just made it stronger that way first. I'm like, bruh, how is it that strong? I'm like, why even worry about taking those cards out? They can't get through your armor. Just go for the kill. I mean, I bet. Yeah, I need a falling star or something right now, dude. I can't even. What am I supposed to do here? Yo. I mean, yeah, zombie deck. I hate this when I get the ditto on this too. Like when somebody has like a really similar deck to mine, and I pull out a card and they just keep pulling the exact same cards as me. I'm like, dude, get out of here. I never see somebody play Selena's bow though. Obviously, it's like it's a hard one to have. But most of the other cards, you can definitely see somebody double up and have the same cards as you. They're playing kind of silly, dude. Yeah, like go for the kill. Like, I'm not gonna be able to beat that. That's just ridiculous. It's too strong. Yeah, it's GG because I can't beat through it. It's snowing outside. That's funny. It's like sunny as hell here. Like that's Ohio though. Maybe it'd be like, yeah, it'd be spring. It'd be a nice spring day or something like that. Sometimes we go to school in the morning. It'd be like 70 degrees or something like that. You know, people are like wearing whatever they wanted to wear, and then like you look outside the window. It's like, is it snowing? Can we have recess? Is it snowing? Exactly. So you just hit it on the nose. Like, yeah, I was relishing that 60-degree weather yesterday, and now it is snowing. How is it having these big ass dips? But that's like, cause like again, that's why we have like tornadoes in Ohio and stuff like that. The weather can't be changing like temperature that drastically in a day or so. Like, as much as I want that card out, I really need some lower cards so I can even stay in this battle early on. There we go. It's decent. 2s, 3s, 1. I'm gonna put it out just so I got the option. I would hold the Viking if I had more little chips. Damn, they're gonna take mine out though. Hold. They're looking in a bad place already. Let me get that wall up, and now you got let me get a card down in this early game. That's It's a bad place to be. I feel like I need to replace one of my cards and put one more bronze deck gate in my deck or something. Oh shit. Spiritor and another card laid down immediately. That was kind of tainted. Oh! What are the odds? What is this? What are the odds of this duo? That's hilarious, dude. They're about to be pissed when they see me throw out both of these. I'm gonna eat Smurf. Alright. See you later, Cam. Enjoy that meal. Nom nom noms. Ooh, oh yeah, that dining hall food. Ooh. Y'all got like an all-you-can-eat dining hall? We had different types. One of them was like an all-you-can-eat type, but I had to walk across campus for it. So I didn't go to it all the time. When I did though. Ah. Yeah, buffet. Ooh. Just had to ask. It's not the best pizza, but this is all I can eat pizza. Yeah, it's edible. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, enjoy your meal though, bro. Yeah, I was down for those breakfast meals. Oh man, yeah, if I could get up in time for the breakfast all you can eat, nom nom. It's like, shoot, yeah, you go ahead, warm me up some French toast sticks. I'm down. Ew, this looks bad. Blitz, twin strike, 2 armor. And let me show them how I feel about that. I don't. We go around it. Hey. Call it bullet streams. So I would take 2 damage. I will not be able to hurt that card right now. I'm gonna wait so I can hit something and hurt it. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. It'd be like that. I mean, we had a sub shop though. That was the move though. Though that was like a different type part of the meal plan. But the sub shop was the move. Go in there, get you a sub 2 times a day. Why does that thing still have protected? What's that about? After creature attacks, it becomes protected. Wow. If that's not broken. Like, that's actually kind of broken, though. What the fuck? Oh my god. I should have just attacked it straight up. Oh no. Dude, so much protected over there. It's ridiculous. And then it becomes protected again. What is that? That is kind of wild, dude. Should they really have cards that can do that? Like, I need a way to beat through that before this card just entirely kills me. I might just take the 6 damage. Oh my god, it did. Oh my god, I got rid of my fucking relic. I'm in trouble. Like, what am I supposed to do here? 10, 11, 12. Like, other than lose, yeah, what are you supposed to do? Like, how are you supposed to get through this thing? That's kind of broken, dude. whenever it attacks. Like, what? So you need a stacked deck on the other side that's not dying for to be able to get through that card. It's kind of broken. Oh my god, what? Give +1 armor to each friendly creature? Dude, just the most broken cards ever over there right now. Like, it's like literally, what are you supposed to do against that?
So when I go on Twitter and I see people buying McLarens, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, boats, houses and shit, that's fake. Those aren't real. Or are those real? What's that got to do with this? Well, you're telling me that that can't happen because the price is going to go to zero. But I see it with my eyes. I don't get it.
Yes?
Audra wants me to take her to her happy place.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm like, don't I need time for that to actually happen? Bruh. They were like not trying to give me enough time. It's just broken as fuck, dude. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that deck was so broken. Just that one card. Like, no way a card should have after you attack. You become protected, so you're already protected. And then you attack the other card, which gets rid of your protection. But then it comes right back. So you never lose protected. What is that? Oh man, I should have kept it in the Ferris Briar. Oh, this is kind of a nice little starting hand. I should have kept my Canopy Barrage for that other card. That would have helped me beat the last opponent if I would have saved it for their second card that had the armor. Then I could have done something about the fact that that Grendel thing just had continuous protected on it. lay this down as soon as possible, especially since they have this as their power, not the Athena. Whoa, they quit so early. Jeez. Their hand must have been bad. Yeah, if you want to play, I don't know, Joaquin, let me know. I can use a different deck or something. Use a starter deck, or I'll make like a new war deck or something like that. Not use my normal deck. I want to look up. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Some of these war decks. I want to make a dope war deck that has like the armor and all that crazy crap. So let me find this card that I wanted. It's like Squire or something. Yeah, looting Squire. I need that. That dude is broken. Oh shit, messed up. I'll try entering it in a second. I might make a war deck here in a second. See how it does. Because I would like one other option of a god to play at this level that I'm at and stuff. And I feel like I'm kind of forced into nature right now, because like that's my strongest decks and what I bought most of my cards for. I bought some for Magic and War early on, but I just haven't in a long time. Like this summer. Snow Fight Legends, but it's honest work. Oh man, that's stupid. Because if this hits, oh. See, they choose to wipe both of our cards here. Oh, shit. They're just gonna wipe it that way. They still lose a card if they attack my nature girl here, Spring Bloom Hunter. Dude, silly. Oh, I'm dead. That is a funny ass meme. Only problem here is if I clear that, he's gonna have an extra mana lock. I'm not gonna have a card to lay down. And I'll let him wait a turn between that. I mean, maybe it would have been a good time to do it, but I need that card down. Oh my god, yeah, they got rid of it. What did they just use? Deal 6 damage, Jesus. Alright, do your worst now. Oh, they just transform a gate into a 2/2 octile and they get control of it? Get out of here. To the end of turn or what? Oh no, they just get control of it. That's wild. The artists for this game are so good because that's like an excellent picture, dude. How dope that looks. You like look at the detail on the card and stuff. Like, yeah, that's pretty good art. Damn, we both got some. Shit, now I feel like I should have grabbed the other one. Music ended. It's only gonna kill so many of them. You ready to sacrifice that card you got there? Oh, he chose not to. What a wild card. You gonna sacrifice her though? Sacrifice that card now, boy. Oh no! Wow. I gotta lay down Arethea first then. It's gonna take both of y'all. Okay, can that go away? Why is it doing that? Okay, thank you. That's smart, because otherwise, yeah, I was about to straight up just Jack. But 3 damage is still going to your boy. Hitting that god for 3. Oh no, I can get rid of that card now. Nope, I gotta hit the god again. That took a lot. That was a 1 mana? What was this thing? Two mana. Jesus. 2 mana for 4 damage seems a little intense. What did she do? Man, that card is so annoying to deal with. Damn, that really sucks. I gotta have this card die. Yeah, it's probably game because I don't know how I can defend against that. Yeah, there's like nothing else I can do here. Like, damn, Daniel. I can probably do something to this deck to make it a little bit better. Let me see what I can do to this deck. I'm just, yeah, losing so many. Like, not too many, but still losing. And like, it's like every other game we're losing. I think both of those are still good. I like never get to see this dude. I like rarely get to see that card come into play, man. Same for her, she's rarely useful. Let me see what else I could put in. Oh, I was saying another gate might be nice. Instead of her, okay, I have another aspect of pangolin, but then just do I have 1, 2, it's 2 and then 3 split on that level. I'm like, man. Looks good in the 4 range. Again, this one looks good in the 4 range. That's really the only other thing that I would want. And I would probably get rid of her for it. She just never lasts very long, bro. Like maybe I should have 2 Celestials instead of the Treant. Because I like the Treant. Only issue is it's 5 fucking mana to get it on the board. Oh, it didn't make it a new deck. It just wrote over my other deck. God damn it. Shit, I need to post a TikTok today. Alright, we got a little bit more time and I'm gonna switch it up. Here's a good picture, David. Like I might get something worse than the Cyclops. I'm going back in summer. It was a runner. 10x my back or something. The moment that I buy on. That shit is awesome. I'm talking to Satoshi Light. I hate to get hella tight. I'ma name him Charlie. Bally. Yeah. Manly, that real coin daddy. Like, also, maybe I should start playing some heal with my deck. Because if I could heal up some of my cards on occasion with that 1 mana that I have left over. But I just need more front line then, if that's going to matter. P.S. We should be together too. Then why up I like corn at all? He just hurt his own creature? What the hell happened there? You want to get this and be able to do damage to him instead. Alright, we're still going pretty much every other game. Win-loss, win-loss. It'll be a few games before we can see if this adjustment to the deck is actually anything that mattered. I put a little bit more armor on my deck. I put another front line on my deck with armor. That was like really the only two changes. And then I got rid of my ones for something. I need to stop in the Star Store today. That's how you dance to this song. You just flail those arms. Flail them! As much as I like that card, I need another lower level card, please. Oh my god, they did not want to give me a decent hand. Yeah. You won't be frenzied. I'm like, when the fuck did this get in my... I guess I drew that one. Toodaloo. That's why we got him. Because, yeah, that thing gotta go. Oh my god, this dog. Cash! Cash! He's like seeing a dog in the window and losing his shit. They are doing a lot over there to barely be doing any damage. I'm gonna hold for this one turn. That way I can put the 4 armor on this. Although that might be a bad choice, it being death, where they can just destroy cards randomly and shit. It's always the annoying ass shit with death. Just destroy that card. You know, just destroy it because, you know, it's got less than 3 health, so. What up, Deku? Yeah, sorry about the lag earlier. I could read your chat and stuff like that, but you probably was probably freezing on my audio. Damn. It goes okay. Oof. Thank goodness we got rid of that card. Yeah, it's going okay. Yeah, I was still recording it, and the recording was coming out better than the stream, so I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just keep going. I should have just turned stream off so people weren't confused. I'm gonna still take out your other cards, bro. What is this thing's? Oh yeah, for God's Unchained, it's lagging and stuff. Maybe you can go into, I don't know what the settings are like. Maybe you can go into the settings and change something. I would like change the resolution. Maybe take it off of full screen. Maybe do something like that and turn the quality down. That might help because you don't really need that high of quality. I'm pretty sure my quality's turned down from like highest maybe. Nope, it's just low and high. Okay. Excuse me. That's unfortunate. Jesus Christ, that thing summoned so many cards. I should have laid this card down first. See, I didn't think about it. I could have laid down this. Refresh 2 mana and delve. Oh, she used to refresh 4. They nerfed it. Oh damn. And I'm the crypto guru. Your laptop and it goes dummy on highest quality. Well. Oh my. It did seem like a whatchamacallit. Like a flex. Deco got jumps. Deco said, shut up, Cam. Oh my god, you silly, bro. Oh my god, you silly. Yeah, I would take it out of, if you're doing full screen, try taking it out of full screen mode, and that might help some. I know that helps me sometimes when my computer can't handle shit as well. I might just be telling you some stuff you already know. You're so silly, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, not long ago, my stuff was just like, I mean, it's nice that my computer does not hum as loud as it used to, like a month or two ago. It's a new computer, but I mean, refurbished. But like, you know, I had to buy a different one. But yeah, if y'all remember that boy used to hum. Oh my god, my computer was loud. Got your first W yesterday. Hey. Yeah, it's hard when you're dealing with like the starter decks, you know, because they don't really give you the best setup in starter decks. You can adjust the starter decks and the cards they give you for free and stuff like that and make a better deck than the starter decks. Deception rental. And Deception's, I feel like, a harder deck to play too, honestly. If you want like an easy deck to play from Rento or Nature or War, it's probably an easy one to play from Rento. Just those starters, yeah. I think those are probably the easiest ones from starter. I mean, it's not that you can't play Deception. I'm just saying, like, it's harder to do. I feel like it's harder to get the hang of. I hear you. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? You want to go the hard route, you know, put that time in. I feel that. I feel that. Deception is fun to play. Like, I don't play it much, but the cards they have for Deception are pretty dope. Okay, I don't want to fuck this up. This card is not easy to beat. I mean, you can still then build my own. You can still build your own with like just like with the Rento, like with the I'm calling them Rento now too. With they're called core cards, but with the starters, the core card ones, there's still other cards in the game that you can use to like build that stuff up. You just gotta visit the workshop and see what they gave you for free and stuff, and you'll be able to, you know, and visit that website that I gave you in our DMs, GU decks, because you can like find some free decks that people have made. People often try to make free decks, and you'll just be able to put something together better than the starter decks. Yeah, don't forget about the Star Store. I mean, very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sure you know that though. It's like, yeah, that's just where you get your cards easy. I hate this fucking relic. Noise. Now the shame is I still need a card that I can play down to get past that. I will win with level 1 pleb stuff. I'm gonna hit you with that orange is the new black. Bruh, they both got this protected on them. That's annoying. I just gotta set myself up to win. I forget that they even got that over there right now. I need some lower level cards, fam. Where my 2s at? Where my 3s at? 1, 3, 5, 8, 4. I'm getting eaten this match. Bro, a 7? Like, can they give me something decent? I'm like, damn. Let me put him over there first. There we go. That'll make them like want to attack my card. Word. How you liking it though? Now that you're playing it, I feel like it probably moves. I imagine moves a little faster than you were giving it credit for. Because I feel like it doesn't move. It doesn't really move that slow. Like you're like constantly having to do something, some type of thinking process. It's like playing speed chess. Hold up. This might have screwed me though. Please. Oh, well, either way, I'm dead. I don't think I can survive this just because I needed to heal up. And now they can go right past me, hit me for this game. And they can do their god power. I needed to heal up at least one. And they got God Blitz for this next relic. It's game. You don't even have to attack me. He said, nah, it's slow. Oh my goodness. You silly, bro. I feel like if it was any faster as a trading card game, it'd be too fast probably, for my taste at least probably. I don't know if I could go that much quicker. Yeah, I don't know how much quicker it could go. If it was that much quicker, I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, also the rank probably matters a lot because people might take their time at a lower rank. They're still learning the cards. Versus when I watch higher ranked people, they're just like click, 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 click. Not another Show You Flex. I like how you hyping that. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah. He right. Okay, they're definitely going to have some canopy barrage and stuff like that on the other side. Try to get the Selena's bow laid down. Now it's a good time to use canopy barrage, I feel like. Maybe after I get to 3. Damn, they both take up 2 actually. Fuck. Oh, that thing's afterlife. Fuck. I gotta get rid of both of these 2 before it matters. Fuck. You know what I'm gonna do? Just lay her down first then. I need that health. Starters of each god, yeah. Each god has a starter deck. Like they each have a starter deck, and then if you go to workshop and you're trying to just build a deck, there's extra cards that you can use, which is what I was saying like earlier. Like it's not limited to the ones in the starter deck. They give you extra cards too. So 2, 4. I could lay out some, but that's gonna be 1 damage. Let me see who this kill. And then who did this kill? Damn. Not exactly what I wanted. Damn, the Nefarious Briar. Dude, they really wanted to put that in my hand this time around. Oh, they got a good pull. My pull kind of sucked compared to theirs. Like all of these are like all underneath 4 strength and stuff, 4 mana, and like I got 1 under 4 mana, and then that first card. Yay. Shit's silly. No, you can't avoid this any longer. How many mana is that? That's 5. I don't know about that. I can't kill the nefarious bra here. I could kill this thing, but there's like almost no point in killing it. Oh, and it got rid of my relic. Oh my god, dude. They just keep clearing out everything I put down. It's like game. It's like game already. Like, I don't know how I would come back and beat them when they had a lot of shit to clear out my stuff consistently. They got a good hand where they had a canopy barrage. They had lightning already. They got nefarious briar early to do away with my relic. Like, they got 2 low mana cards out the gate, 2 1s. Yeah, I'm gonna just call this one. I'm gonna call this one. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board, honestly. Cause I'm just getting wrecked by all these cards that come out super early and just destroy my deck. Yeah, I ended up getting the Jaguar staff. I got that. I got the Moonlight Charm. I bought all the relics that I wanted. Let me start at the top over here. Like, I feel like there's like almost no reason to even go to 9. I might not even go to 8 right now. For real, I feel like I never get to 8. Like, it barely ever comes up. I feel like these 2 are good cards. Those 2 are good cards. Let me go down further now before I get too many. I need to really beef up this 5 and 4 section. I wish I had another one of those, the ornery goats. I wouldn't be so worried about losing that card if I had more of them, so I'm beefing it up right there. Oh my god, dude, he's just been going off today. This is one of the new core cards. That might be really good for dealing with nature or deception and magic decks. I don't know what to do with this dog. Cash! My God. You don't stop. I'm going to the ones. Marsh Walker is just so annoying to deal with. Old Girl's a good card. I feel like she's a good card. Maybe I should take it out of my deck though. I don't know. Nah, because like, it's just like when you get in a bad situation, you need that card to just keep stacking your deck somehow. It really comes in the clutch. Do I need 2 Marsh Walkers though? Cash! My God! He's so fucking annoying. 1 second. 1 second. Let me kill this dog, bro. You gotta stop. Dude, no. No. Stop. Stop it. I walk out and he like almost immediately just stops and turns and looks at me. What? What? Oh, me? I did something? Oh, you mad at me? Like, bruh, if you don't calm your ass down. Fucking a lot of nature decks have that. I'll put that back in there. Should I get Untamed Growth? This is better because I feel like this used to give it to only like an Amazon or something stupid. And I was like, yeah, I thought that was to any creature, but it's only to an Amazon. But then they made it weaker, I'm pretty sure, too. Wait, did you never get... Oh, I like the Jaguar staff, actually. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't answer that part of the question. Yeah, I like it. I think it's a dope card. It's like that. It's like 3 cards for 1. You get the 2 Jaguars, hopefully. And, whatchamacallit? I feel like I should get 2 of these Shield Maidens. Front line. Just a little bit more front line in there. Last me longer. Because I feel like that's also an issue with my deck right now. I don't have enough front line to sustain. And then maybe Gorilla Training. Because I need 1 more card. And this would basically take the place of my 1 card that like comes down and does damage to everybody at 8. Then I also wouldn't be seeing it anymore. I'm like tired of getting that card and like it just don't do shit for me. Alright, I feel like this is pretty damn strong. Maybe I could get rid of 1 more thing to get another Marsh Walker in there and try. Let me see. I'll look through stuff. Soon my laptop starts to turn back on. Come on, bro. Two Celestials. I want another Ornery Goat, honestly. Farius. 2 Pangolins. Crazed Moonlight. 2 of those. Jaguar Staff. What was I just saying that I wanted? Because I'm like, I can probably get rid of either 1 of these or 1 of these ones. One of those statue dudes at 5. Because he is all the way at level 5, bro. Oh, and put a marsh walker in its place though. Nah, I think we good on the level 1s. Alright, I'm gonna see what this deck do. Alright, this is my gold hopeful is what I'm calling it. Because it's like hopefully it sustains in the gold rank. Stops at 7, being my highest mana cards. Usually I put that 8 in there. It's just, I'm rarely getting to that card, my level 8 card. And I think it's because I don't have enough front lines in there. So after I see how this goes a few times, maybe I would replace like that, the summon 2 Badgers card with a level 8. But I think even still, if I were to get rid of the summon the Badger or whatever the heck, I would maybe put Gorilla Training in instead of that one. I kind of want to keep Nefarious Bride. What?
I'm running an errand. I'll be back.
Okay. I kind of want to keep this Nefarious Briar because I'm playing Death. Okay, this is how they're gonna play it. They might just get rid of this gate though. And I really do not like death decks. I need like 2 Moonlight Charms or something. Did I put Moonlight Charm in my deck? I think it's in my deck. I think that's in there. I think Selena's Bow is in there. And you keep stacking up the cards on my side. So for what? For each enemy card or something probably? Yep. Wow, Jesus. That was like a lot. There's no need of me putting another front line down. Not right now. Not when they have all these zombies out. What the hell is that? Jesus. Okay, now there's almost a point to me doing it. I kind of need to kill those. Thank you. Shit. I need need one other card that can attack him. Just because they don't have any cards out yet, so I'm gonna take that risk. They can actually get through all that armor now, though. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's annoying. That creature can still bust through. Probably gonna do get damage to his god first. Give it 5. That still wouldn't be enough to get through with all the other cards. Oh my god, destroy them both. Dude, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to win this situation when they're allowed to do that much. Another dub. Congrats. I am probably not about to win. If I'd put the other card, well, they'd probably be attacking you right now with their fucking zombie, actually. And then this thing allows them to put it right back on, I'm pretty sure. That's what I was waiting for. Which card was it they destroyed? Yeah, they get rid of this thing. It's gonna come back with 5/5. Here it is. As long as I can actually get this card to damage it, I'll be alright. If I have 7, I'll play this card first. Sage of Renewal. Damn, that kind of ruined me right there. That's game, I think. Yeah. So all 4 of them can attack her and still not get through. And then this one had to save me 1 turn. Yeah, that's really weird. He's in arrested bronze. Wow. How the fuck do you get arrested bronze? I'm over here getting these tough fuckers. Did I just give everybody armor? Dude, come on. Get real. Game. Because this one still gets attacked. They're just saving it for whatever reason. Unless that was the first one to attack. I thought that one attacked first. Which one attacked me? No, I guess that was the one that attacked first. Oh, Jesus, bro. I really don't even think my deck was bad. I think they just had so much going on consistently. Like, what was I supposed to do? Like, everything they pulled could just destroy a card. What do you want to look at? Those, instead of the Marshwalker or this one, those Warthogs. Where are they? These, how strong are these? 2-3. Same for this one. I might want 2 of those instead. What colors are best? Purple? Or goes the golden color and then purple? I'm pretty sure that's the order of it. Blue cards? What do you mean blue cards? Like golden border. But that's just, that doesn't really matter in terms of like the card being good, like to use or something. You're not sure what you mean by blue cards. Oh, and Gorilla Training is +1/+1 now. Not just +2. Hey, I didn't even see that. That's kind of dope. Shit. Did that save? Yeah. Yeah, like, I'll show you on my screen right now. Like the purple ones are like the best type of cards, but that's just like rarity of the card. That doesn't mean that the card is necessarily better or something. Usually, I think maybe you're talking about like those little gems right here, as far as like blue. And I don't know if my mouse is showing up on screen. Hopefully it is. I don't know what those even mean, honestly. I'd have to look that up. Cam might know. But yeah, the color of the card itself is just a rarity thing. Like generally, certain of like the legendary ones are pretty good cards and stuff like that, but most of them are kind of gonna be, you know, they could. It just depends on how well you use it in your deck. Oh, I bet you're talking about like when you're pulling them though from packs, because you're getting a lot of packs at a low level when you win and stuff like that, huh? It doesn't take that long to level up and pull packs. There you go. Yeah, see, I'm like Cam's probably gonna be able to say it better than I can. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, there you go. Oh wow, look at this starting hand. It's kind of wild. I don't know if I put that loss in. What the fuck just happened? Oh, they must use their god power or something. So this is only a 1 mana? Yeah, and then... But how do they have 3 then? Whatever. Let me do this first. So I got another front line to rely on after they wipe this for whatever reason. That's exactly what I expected them to do. And I'm like, they're gonna do it to my front line if I put that down right now. God damn it. I feel like that should be worth more, bro. 4 damage. I guess it's similar to a Canopy Barrage, but it just seems like the people get over with that card. You want to be able to do 4 damage to your opponent for like practically nothing? Uh-huh. Again, nature's got Canopy Barrage, so... Yeah, I'm gonna put a wall up for y'all to have to come through. That's also 9 damage stacked on the board right now. If I can stack up a bunch of damage and they randomly deal damage to different characters or something like that, that'd be a lot for them to have to beat through. He lost a lot of cards early. I'm doing that damage right now, though. I'm gonna let them both come through. Nah, that's annoying. This one's already weak. Yo, front line going though, homie. Keep plotting. He obviously does not have the cards that he wanted, otherwise he would have laid them already. That's it. Ah, shit. All but my front line. That's why I did not lay down this other bronze gate. I would have lost both of my front line abilities. Yeah, her only refreshing 2 mana is kind of whack. Like when it refreshed 4, that was like, oh, dope. Jeebus. I've had a situation before where I had to do 15, something like that. It was like 17 damage to the enemy. And I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to be able to do 17 damage to them? Like, that's impossible. I guess Seasonal Rebirth would do it. Should I do it? Just want to see what it looks like even. What do those do? Those like heal them though, don't they? Four, 8, 12, 16. He's gonna go back up to 21 health. I mean, I get a lot of favor for it though. Well, you don't want those to live, fam. You just want them to die. What are you doing? Just run them into the damn gate. Foolish mortal. 7, and then I can still throw. The fuck is that? Oh, that's right. I think it's fucking front line. Damn, I should have halted after I did that. I would have got the canopy barrage and just killed that thing right away. Fuck that up. Threw it down too quickly. Maybe it's good that I didn't. So now I need that canopy barrage, to be honest. Got my Vine Bind Jutsu dude. They would definitely take the 2 and knock him. This is probably GG. Yeah, they definitely didn't want me to draw that card. If you don't have a front line, I'm going past anyways. It's game over. They're like, let's get rid of this thing. That was decent. Probably should have just grabbed Lambasting 1. I mean, she did her job already, bruh. The fuck does that do? Cute. Oh shit, so he did 4 damage to it after that. Jesus. I want to see it in action. Nope, I won't get to. Forgot that card was confused. Yeah, I'm only upset that, like, right now, for whatever reason, my laptop will not let me play Gods Unchained on it. Like, I can only play on my computer. I don't know if I gotta log out or something like that. Maybe it's like it's logged in 2 locations, so you can't get games in or something. I don't know. They keep being like, oh, you're loading, and that's about all you're gonna get. No, because I be turning it off. My computer will be off sometimes. Yeah, it's just been really annoying. Eeks. Death deck. My arch nemesis. I'm gonna keep those. Alright, we made some adjustments to our deck. We got a decent amount of low level cards in there now. 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s. No 8s. No 8s. I figured this card would be better to have than the Viking, which I've been using lately, which has the rush down, the blitz ability. But this one has 3 health instead of 2/2, so it's not just wiping itself from the board. And if people do use the Viking against it, then my card lasts, and I win that that favor. That was my thought process behind that. It's like right here, a 2/2 situation. I will be winning that favor. He's back. Welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, I did a little deck adjustment. I got warthogs in my deck now. Free gems in Master Duel right now. What kind of game is Master Duel? A trading card game. It's just it's special. What I would call it. I would call it special. Damn, they're all one, but it's not a lot I can do here. I could boost myself up, destroy one of their cards, but I'm probably gonna need that in a second. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's free to play too. It's free on the Switch. I just find it to be that much more difficult than Gods Unchained, with a lot of text and some mechanics that make the game end really quickly. But that's not to say like it's a bad game. It's just like you know what I'm saying. I got some things to say. Hey Dre, what you want me to say? Something like that. Alright, most of those cards cannot actually get through my front line if I put down this Enforcer. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Master Duel. I think it's just like you know, just the name they decided to go with that game. Like how Super Smash Bros. Melee is like Melee. I feel like that's kind of like what it is, but Deku could tell you more accurately than I could. I gotta throw one. Let's just see if it hits. Damn, they really cleared it out. What the fuck did they just play? Oh, that card. Dude, that card is so fucking whack, man. Cool. I can kill all but one of their cards with this next attack. Oh, and they're frenzied too, I think, because they somehow hit my god. Nope, now I can't kill all their cards. Oh, well, how I wish I could actually do damage to them right now. Yeah, I felt like what Deku said is a major key, because I didn't think I was spending them willy nilly. I just spent on what it seemed like would work, and I can't beat the game past like it's like level 3. It's just like ridiculous. Five, 6. Man, this is really troublesome. Because they're going to take down my front line during this turn. I need as many cards out as possible for when I give them Call of the Hunt. Bro, it's really not, though. I mean, you can't say it's very easy. It's like, you know, if it was very easy, I would have gotten past it. Like, I read about it, did video research, went through the game tutorial itself. Like, doing all that does not make it easy. Like easy is if I didn't have to do all that. But, like, the fact that I even had to do all that, like, no, easy's thrown out the window. Like, you shouldn't have to do that much. But you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for years. That's like me being like, I'm playing somebody in basketball or something, and I'm like, man, I had no problem getting that left hand layup. And it's like, yeah, Smurf, but you 6+ feet, you like 6'3". You've been playing basketball for years, like me skiing or snowboarding. Oh, I had no problem going down those hills. Like, yeah, but you've been skiing since you was 3. Like, fam, that's not the same. I don't even know what their strongest card would be right now. Oh, I should have laid this one down. Okay, no, I couldn't do it anyway. So I'm going to say. I was about to be pissed. Goodbye. So long, K. Bowser. Oh, that's super annoying. Oh, dope. Yeah, let me take that just in case they try to lay down more backline bullshit. I'm just saying, if it was very easy, like, wouldn't have had the issues that I've had with it. Like, I don't think you can call it very easy. Like, maybe to a degree for people that have knowledge of the game. But I'm over there reading way too much text, like doing research and stuff like that, and it's still like, okay, let me give it another try. And part of that is just because they don't have that information readily available in the game. Like, the game itself does not give you enough information. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill that creature. She gotta die. Okay, so I can do 2 lightning strikes or some other shit. Let's see. And then I can still throw out a lightning strike. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. That's risky. Fuck. I needed that. That scepter is still there, bruh. I still need my Nefarious Briar. You need to know more about like actually how to play cards, or like if they're gonna make a stage 3 of the game that's that hard to beat. Like, you should not give somebody like the issue is from the cards that I have and the cards that I've gotten from like the gyms or whatever the heck the point system is in the game. My cards are like maybe 1,000, you know, plus 1,500 to at max like 2,000 strength or defense at max. And the cards that the opponent, the computer will play down their cards on the first turn, and all their cards will be stronger than like 2,500. They'll be like all like 2,600, 2,800, 3,000 strength on the first turn. And I'm like, bro, you've given me nothing that I can play that's as strong as that. I have nothing as strong as that. This is ridiculous. That just should not be the case. Oh yeah, this says the strongest card, don't it? We actually made it past that shit. The hell is over. I'm like, if that's the case, then like again to my point of like easily some, you gotta stop putting easy on this stuff, dude. It's just not. That's just honestly just the case. I feel like if it was easy, as easy as you're saying to play too, it would be like a top played trading card game right now. It would be like a top played game since it's free to play. It would be like a top played game. But there's a reason why everybody's not just playing Yu-Gi-Oh after it came out, and people were like talking about it when it came out. And why isn't everybody talking about it anymore? I'm pretty sure it's because it's not just that easy. I know you feel like it's easy. I get it. I hear you. I hear you. But it's just not. Seven, 8, 9. 10. I mean, I gotta heal my god. Cool. So we survive in this. So I got a card with 2 lower strength. I know what they're gonna do. I went to YCS like 3 times. What you mean? I don't know what YCS is, bruh. Fun for a bit. I will come back to it when they make it worth to play. Oh my god, I looked down for a second and they like took all that damage from me? What the fuck did they play that did that damage? Yo, I'm still confused on what the hell they played that, like, I just see my cars just all disappeared. They can't just summon their blue eyes white dragons. They don't want to play anymore. I don't think so, Deku. I'm like, I think people would be down to play if the rules were more apparent. Like, because I'm one of those people. I'm down to play if the rules are more apparent. The tutorial that they put in the game is not enough information. When you can go through the tutorial of a game and they not teach you everything you need to know about summoning creatures and stuff like that, and like, it's like, oh yeah, it's all, no, it's not. It's actually not. There's not enough information in the tutorial to even like put you on to like actually be able to play the game. Like, this is just a problem. I'm like, when you have to make statements to Cam, like, yo, don't just go spending your gems willy-nilly when you get them, because especially if you're going free to play, like, that's, you don't think that's a problem? You really don't think that's a problem? That's kind of wild, bro. Yeah, maybe corpse explode. Yeah, because that was just wild. I don't know what they could have done. They would have done that to me. Yeah, I looked down at the chat for a split second and boom. Now that was supposed to be my comeback time, but yeah, they had me on the ropes for a long time in that battle. Like, matter of fact, Deco, you here after this game, I'll turn on Yu-Gi-Oh for a second, and we'll be like, and you can explain to me all the things that I'm doing wrong and what's wrong with the deck and stuff. And your explanation, the fact that you have to explain it to me, and that none of that information is actually in the tutorial, will somehow mean that it's easy. You know what I'm saying? We'll go through that. And like that just, to me, that makes it not something that you could say is easy. If somebody else, like a human, has to explain it to you because the game does not do a good enough job at explaining it, that kind of voids the whole point of it being easy. Exactly. I'm telling you, but I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh like that. Like, you've been playing for like a long time, so you've probably done all sorts of research and played in this style and played in that style. You know, played it on the mobile, played it on whatever the heck. You've gotten that extra bit of knowledge that you needed to be able to look at certain situations in the game and be like, oh, this will get me through it. And I'm like, from somebody who hasn't done that, the information is not readily available, and like, you're arguing against it, but I'm like, I'm just trying to let you know why other people aren't playing the game, and you're like, oh, it's because they didn't play Schoolyard. I'm like, no, it's because even if they want to play, the information is not readily available. And like, the fact that I hope the designers of the game don't have that same mentality, because like, nobody will ever end up picking up Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, it's not going to become a popular game, and I'd like for it to become one, but it can't become popular if they don't fix those issues. Those are actual game issues. Like, arguing against those issues is like, that's not going to help the game get played. But like, that's an issue. You should want that to be fixed so that people actually want to play the game that you like. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm on board with what Sweet T's saying, bro. Because I'm like, yeah, I hear you, I feel you, but it just don't feel like that. Like, playing it, no, you don't get that feeling. It's like, it's a lot. You feel like you catching up. You really feel like you're catching up with a lot. And I'm like, damn, I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, like you're saying, I used to play Schoolyard Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. I would read the cards and stuff like that, collected the cards and shit. But that, and then, you know, tutorial comes, I'm happy to go through the game tutorial and like learn from the game tutorial and stuff. But I feel like they set you up for failure. Like Eli's like, it's not really helping me. How does this thing have another ward? After you play a card, this creature gets +1 strength. Like, I don't understand why it got so much ward on it. What the fuck just happened? What was that about? I'm really confused on why I got all that ward. Yeah, I haven't gotten to anything interesting with the game because literally I started playing like the third and like I spent like over an hour like trying to play like the same fucking stage. And I'm like, bro, let me go back to these earlier tutorials. Let's see if they like actually explain some of this. And it's like, yeah, they kinda, but like not really. Nothing that is enough information for me to get past this. Oh my god, like this dude is just like wrecking right now. What the absolute fuck? Thank God. Oh, since that was the weakest creature? Yeah, I'm like, my goodness. I'm just over here like moving quick and like, yo, summon monsters and attack. Exactly. All the synchro summoning and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, that's a lot. Like, you saying it like it's like, oh, it's super simple. You just synchro summon. And it's like, fam, I'm trying to learn the first type of summon. Then there's synchro summon. There's a side deck. There's a this, there's a that. And it's not all simple. And then you got to read through a paragraph on every card. And like, that's not simple, bro. That's just not simple. I hear you. I get it. You like it. But that's not simple. That don't make it simple. Yeah, I mean, I'm over here still willing to try and stuff like that, but you know, that's because I want to be able to play stuff with my community likes and shit. But yeah, it definitely made it to the point where I'm like, it was like, yeah, do you? And like, I have to actually consider that, like, you know, think about it. When I think about it, I'm like, yeah, how many people are actually still playing this game when it's like that difficult? Like, you know, that's like hard for the game, honestly. I know Deku don't want to hear that, but I'm like, bruh, it's not what you want. If anything, you should like, when somebody says that about the game that you like, something, you'd be like, oh, hey, yo, maybe we should petition to the company and like ask them to like fix the tutorial mode or something, you know, because that would be helpful to the greater audience trying to play the game. Like, the game is free and it doesn't have like a super wide audience base, like everybody just playing it. I'm like, why not? You think it would have more? I think that's honestly a reason. Not to say like there aren't people playing it, but I'm like, I feel like it could be that much bigger if some of those issues were corrected. Work on tightening up the language. Work on making the tutorial more useful to new players. But they're not working on that stuff. Kind of just left it hanging. We kind of just hanging. We just hanging. They forgot about us. All I'm trying to say is they don't really care about us. I gain 9 favor. My opponent gains 3. Okay. Fuck it, because they're going to get that favor anyways. That's super annoying. They got so many of those. I can't believe they did that. So they like over here foreseeing like 4 fucking cards. I wish I could hit that. It can't attack me, so I'm gonna get that damage in. I'm gonna just lay this out because they over here playing ignorant shit on their side. I want to play some ignorant shit on my side then. All right, though. My boy said he went in on it. Feel you, though. I'm like, I know people like it and shit, but like, I don't know. I feel like they need wider audience adoption or something. Oh, he's gonna get rid of my main boy. No. I hate you, Chao Tzu. Yeah, just do that damage over there. Fuck it. Oh my goodness, this game is like over. Yeah, by the time I got rid of that card in these cards, they're already able to get this Hylian Elite. That's like insane. That is literally like insane, bruh. I'm just like, yeah, what am I supposed to do about that? Other than like slow them down. I'm trying to slow them down. Christ Rocks Eternal. Rock on? I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Why would they get rid of that card there? They have to have some reason for getting rid of that card. I'm confused. I didn't even think that thing could attack me. You just started Gods Unchained? Yeah, how you liking it so far? Man, there's like no point in me laying these cards out. Like it's a game. They just took me way too long to be able to get past their cards. Is a wrap. There's like really no point. Like even like I put either one of these down right here. They attack me this one time and it's like that's it. I don't think I have anything that can go through their shit. Fuck it. Let's just lay down the cards like it matters. It doesn't matter. I can't attack their frontline creature because I'm too weak. Yeah. Oh yeah. Deception and Death just have a lot of cards that can just destroy the enemy's cards. Like random. Like, oh yeah, this will just destroy the enemy's cards. I'm like, what? Really? For what? Why? But yeah, they got a lot of cards that do that type of crap. Yeah. I'm gonna just end it because we can't beat them. It was a very obvious like a long time ago. We spent like 6 turns trying to beat through all those frontline and ordered cards they had. I just needed some better pulls or something. So I was gonna get through that. All right, I'm gonna try to go through to like 9:30 or so, maybe. That's like, it's like 20 more minutes or so. Probably like 2 more games. Let me put that L on the board. Yeah, weekends are a hard time to play. Well, it also depends on what hour you play during the weekend. But you're gonna find that some of the stiffest competition on the weekends. I mean, nature's pretty good. I watch like a decent amount of guys Unchained YouTubers and stuff like that, and just like different stuff. And nature performed the second best over the weekend, other than Death decks. Death performed the best, and then nature was the next best and countered all the other decks. The only one that it didn't counter really well was Death deck. So it has a lot of interesting cards that you can play through nature. But yeah, Death is probably the strongest deck. I like these. I'm gonna keep all these, even though I might get screwed over by choosing this. Death is our deception is funny. It's like communism. Oh my god, seriously though. Seriously though, I already knew what you meant. You know, like, dude, that is a funny depiction of death or a deception decks. Because so often they're just like, let me take that card. Oh, something in your hand. Let me take that. Put that back in your hand. That's mine now. Like, ugh, what's happening? I kind of want to spin this to put old boy out. I'm going to get rid of that first, though. You're just going to play by the mana that we have. Yeah, see, this is like all the Magic users want to do is put down a whole bunch. They just have so many frontline cards because it's all about those spells in the late game. That's cool, though. I'm going to let you do what you do over there. Does that thing have 1 attack now? Hold up. Portable Fortress now has 1 attack on it. Yo. I didn't see that update. That change. That's funny. Oh my god, he's about to get rid of my card. Yeah, I'm still gonna do this. Just put 2 of these out there just in case they do that type of shit again. Onyx Blade card, I can't even remember which one that is. Let me type that in. Oh, Onyx Nightblade, where you just destroy one of the creatures. Persnaps. They're definitely going to target my my Moonlight Ogre now, or whatever the heck it's called. I think it's a Moonlight Ogre. What is it called? Cyclops. Mooncray Cyclops. Yeah, I might have to put one of those in my deck, though. Just because, you know, eliminating cards super easily, other than spells, would be very useful, yeah. Kind of like what you're saying. Like, yeah, just a little annoyance over here right now. Slightly annoyed by all their defensive cards. Munosian Infiltrator? Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna need more than one, so. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing that card. It costs 3 or less. Yeah, I've been seeing that one quite a bit lately. It's in a lot of people's decks. It's more expensive though. That's a lot more expensive. The other one is like 5 zeros of Ethereum. Maybe. Hold on. Let me change the listing price. And then the currency, because all of a sudden they start giving me cash prices. Okay, I guess it can get pretty cheap actually. It too can be cheap. Just give them nothing to hide behind. Yeah, dude has just laid down. How much? What else has he laid down other than front lines and spells? Yep, that's it. That's the entire deck right now. With that drip price, dude, check it out, my dude. Okay, we went up to what today? What was it up at? 58? Okay, that $58. Not bad, not bad. It's okay. 3 damage, so they're obviously going to try to take out her. It would be so funny if they threw it on him. I would laugh. I would laugh. I would cry. Poke me in my eye. Do I want? Yeah, I might as well put him out there right now. And may the gods be with us on which one of these creatures gets this pangolin armor. A word? I don't know. I might take you up on that, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what's up. You know what I'm saying? I got enough to get it, though. I got enough to get it. I might just, like, you know what I'm saying? I got enough. Just get my own. I don't know, though. I'm just trying to be like, you know, I don't know, though. No. Ricky. I was really hoping it obviously destroyed the portable fortress to the right with no armor. Damn, Daniel. My boy is just, he's just throwing out spell after spell after spell, front line, spell, front line, spell, front line. Like, you really stacked nothing else in your deck other than spells and front lines. This is wild. And I'm just like not getting it. Well, because every time I lay down a card, they just get destroyed. I guess that's it. Is that thing blessed? Hold on. Yep. And I have to get through 3 front lines before I can kill it. Wonderful. He's only got 2 cards in his hand. I got no cards in my hand, though, because everything's destroyed. That's so fucking annoying. this a 1 mana? Nah. She's a 1 now. Oh, that wasn't enough? Damn, bro. I was hoping that would have gave me enough to beef up the next card in my hand. Oh, here goes most of my cards. Yeah, they got nothing but spells that are gonna kill all your creatures. Like, let me look at this void, bruh. There's like no actual creatures in this void. There's actually not a single creature in the void. None. I mean, like, should I even put it down? They can. That's the other thing, that they can all go around your around whatever you're playing, around your front line, because it's a spell. And like, that's kind of stupid. To be honest, that's kind of stupid. You know what? Worst comes, at least it's making them use up mana though. You know what I need? I need my jams. I need some rock jams. Oh my god. There goes that front line finally. Right on time. The one card that kept me alive all this time. And they're gonna get rid of the one other card that can defend me right now. Great. We're like about to run out of cards. He's gonna win this just because, like, what can I do when this is how they're playing it? And it's got 6 fucking revive. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't counter all that. Bruh. I'm about to just concede it. That's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. Like, these cards aren't doing anything for it. That's just not gonna win the game. Cracked. Yeah, just way too many. The fact that every single card that they pulled could just destroy all of my cards was a bit much. Man, Elephant Money is really knocking off these zeros, bro. Also, Bitcoin look like it might make that reverse Bart Simpson pattern right real quick. That's why I put that out on social media a few hours ago. Most people probably don't understand why I did that. Like, why is he sharing Bart Simpson? Yeah. I really hate when you, like, discard a card and it still comes back up into your hand like that. Six and 10. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to one of them early. Oh yeah, we gotta do the Git Gud thing though, if he's still here. We'll do that before, and then that'll be like the last thing. Git Gud can be like, just do this, and I'll actually get past that stage 3 thing and maybe be able to enjoy the game some. Who knows? Oh, that Treant is not allowed to live. So sorry. Also, I must not have put my the Moonlight Charm or Selena's Bow in this deck or something, because like I did not see it that entire last game, and that would have been helpful. But I did not see them. I must have messed up and not done that. Mother Smurf. Yeah, I'm gonna do it early. Fuck it. Yeah, this deck must be a little flawed in that sense, because the only thing that I've seen is the Jaguar staff. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually in this deck. I just did not see it that entire last game, and I was down to like my last few cards. And then, like, usually I would have seen one of those two. Oh, I should have pumped his strength up, honestly. That's what I should have done. Gee, I didn't even think about it. Oh, wow. Yeah, none of those cards are strong enough to get through my front line, though, so I'm just going to attack them. I'm going to lay this card down first, though. Yeah, that's what I need to look for. Cards with ward in them that are Amazons, and ward. I think is going to be my adjustment deck that I make. I should probably kill this card, though. Well, all these guys are confused, actually, so let's just have them all try to attack. And then I can lose one of them. What does this card do? Yeah, I don't think so. This one's our game. We won this one. It's not gonna do anything. We got two cards that need to be able to hit their god in this game. Why is their deck so weak? I don't understand. Yeah, let me look at that deck real quick that I made, because I'm like, I don't think I have any relics in it. I don't even know if the Jaguar staff is in it, to be honest. I thought they were all in there, but seemed like I might have made that a little rushed or something. It should be in here. It's not in there. Yeah, so that's not there. And I mean, it should be in there. It should be in the three range. It's not there. So that was the mistake. I don't have Selena or the Moonlight Charm. Both of those are mistakes. Also, this card is not as good as it used to be. I might take that out. I mean, actually, I'll do it later. But yeah, that card is just not as good as it used to be now. Now that they kind of nerfed it a little bit. Hold on, so I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll come back with we'll do the Yu-Gi-Oh thing really quickly. I'm gonna log out and see if that makes any difference. All right. I'm just gonna cancel that. I need this to close. Oh my god. Why did it still try to turn this game on? I said cancel. Bruh. What is the problem? All right. So, I'm gonna just show my issue with this. Maybe I'll beat it this time. I don't think so though. It's just been really annoying. Okay. What is this supposed to do? Alright, so all I've been doing is this solo mode thus far, trying to learn the game, because I'm like, before I play online, I need to learn the game, right? Very intentional about that. Hold up, let me pause this. So, very intentional about trying to learn the game. Get that in. We go into the solo section. So, I've completed this part, right? The thing is, with all of this, they don't actually teach you anything. Like, the stuff that they teach you in this is very minimal. You're able to beat the computer with, like, very minimal effort in that mode. Once you go into this part, though, this has been my experience at least. Minimal effort, all of a sudden the computer is way better than you. And so, I can change the deck again. Link generation, maybe. Maybe I'll go with link generation. Because I've tried this one, I've tried this one. I'm pretty sure I tried this one too. And then whatever the hell all this means with all these. Like, I imagine I can just use the deck that they gave me. See, I mean, yeah, and I'm the only thing is, like, I'm like, yeah, but I'm like right out of the tutorial, and I would hope that they give you a little bit more information, but they're not really telling you much more. There's like really not much more information. You can usually summon one monster per turn. However, you can summon more than one monster per turn by utilizing special summons. Cool, understood. You said that in the tutorial, but they just, yeah, it's not enough. Use unexpected die, call of the hunted, and monster reborn from the previous chapter to attack with multiple monsters in rapid succession. Yeah. But yeah, Deku keeps saying that too. And I'm like, yeah, trying, but they're not making it very easy. I think they need to build out that tutorial section a little bit stronger than what they have, where you don't really have to do much. Normal summon, you're going to be able to affect the monster reborn. A special methods outline the rules. Special summon is an umbrella term called summoning method that allows you to summon more than one monster per turn as long as the conditions are fulfilled. Unless stated otherwise on the card, choose to place a monster in the attacker to position any monsters on the special summon. Cool. So, alright, I'm looking at my cards here. And this has been the issue. That's already stronger than any card that I have over here. So I'm like, you know, maybe I had something that can do something about that, but none of my cards can actually do anything about that. Maybe these ones. All weak monsters, control, gain 300 attacks, disconnect. Using the magician deck or whatever deck it was. Maybe I could do that. Thinking I play this one and put it in attack mode, you know, and then play this as well. Oh yay, this gets tributed. Okay, I didn't really want to do that. then I can take 1 card per turn. So pretty much you destroy your monster, destroy the And I'm pretty sure that's the only one I can play right now, right? Yep. Card even coming from? It's not gonna give it 300 plus attack. I was thinking it gave this one 300 plus attack. Yeah, it's those like those two up top. Like yeah, these ones. I've gotten that type of stuff, but yeah, I'm not gonna be upset with any information at this point. So I was expecting all link monsters you control get 300 attack, and I guess this is not a link monster. So not this card itself. This card itself does not get the 300, but some other cards get the 300. Yeah, that is the special. I don't know what's mean exactly. Can't do the thing, I guess. Okay, so I need 2 cyber verses. Yeah, okay. Like I feel like the only thing I can do right now is like maybe get rid of their card. Because yeah, it's not looking like I have very many options, right? Is there another option right now other than like sacrificing this card again to get rid of their card? If it's settable, it will be gold and blue. Oh, the card settable. This is settable, I guess. And see, that's already more information. Like, why is that not in the fucking tutorial? It's been a while now. Yeah, interesting. the only option was just to continuously kill my card. That's what I thought. Yeah, he attacks me anyways afterwards and does way more damage. Where I'm like, bruh. And like, I'm surprised this deck is doing better than the other two, because they just straight up lose. And like the opponent gets like plus 2,000 or something like that damage and kills me in like 2 hits. What does brick hands mean? What do that mean? Imagine I like summon this one. What's the difference between summoning a card and setting a card? So you can only summon one, but could you set multiple cards in a turn? So I'm like, I don't know what to do with this situation right here. I feel like the only option is like to do this and like tribute again, but like all I'm doing is tributing cards and making them tribute cards where we have to be able to attack. Or have a card that's stronger than my opponent's. All my cards have also been weaker than the computer's cards at this point. That's what it is. This is another loss. Usually it's not even like an issue with like link summon stuff, like just playing this third edition or whatever the heck is just like I run into the situation where I either have to do tribute to destroy the enemy cards and they're still doing damage to me, or I try to face them and they just do enough damage to just win the game. Or let me correct it then. Yeah, Like, what are these supposed to do? What the hell are these? I certainly do not. But this is also like hour 3 or 4 of like facing this exact same level. And so like, yeah, this like maybe the I don't know how many times with this deck, but it's the exact same experience. There's not very many other cards in the deck. It seems like it's the same number of cards. That's their graveyard. That's what I figured. I'm like, I think these are like dead cards. Can I select 2 of them? Nope, there's no point in that. I don't think anything's going to happen here. I'm like, yeah, what does that do for me though? I don't think that did anything for me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is it's a wash though. This is pretty consistent, which is this is all that ever happens when I play this level. Like with any of the decks that I have, it just doesn't seem to matter. Ooh, looky. Like, summon that card, but it's not gonna matter because my opponent already has a 3,000 something. Yeah, this is why it'd be frustrating. Cause I'm like, bruh, this is the very beginning of the game. I can't even get to this practice section. I can't even get up to over here. I'm like, I only have these 3 decks. There's only 3 decks. Because I'm not far enough in the game to have a bunch of points or something like that. This is the very beginning of the game. Are these cards I can add to it? Like, I feel like a lot of those are like way farther up. Like maybe this one, though. It's 5 stars, and so I think that's like a certain type of summon, if I'm correct. Remembering that, like, I think it's like plus more than 4 stars is like a certain type of summon, and I couldn't have gotten any of those on the board anyways from the last game. And like, honestly, anything that's gonna actually win, and I could just learn from the deck that actually beats level 3 of the game. And the extra deck. Summon card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by attacking. You can inflict damage to your opponent equal to the number of... Yeah, but we never get to inflict damage, so let's look for a different one. This gives them... It's a lot of writing for nothing on that card. Like, they tried to give you lore about the card rather than like telling you what the card does. But don't I need a pendulum monster? Do I even have a pendulum monster? Yeah, no. Those are spells. These all look like they all look way too weak to beat the cards that I was just watching the opponent have. See those 5 monsters. Yeah, I mean, this is a pre-constructed deck. I haven't done anything to this deck. Yeah, got you guys. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just like looking at this like, I don't know what I would be able to do differently though. Like, this would be like the one card that might help me get past the beginning and beat the enemy for one turn. And then I think they take over again. Ooh. Yeah, I'm looking at it, I'm just like, bruh. Like, cause like they got that up to 3,000. There's like none of these cards are like 3,000 strength or anything like that. It's like I'm just also considering that. You know, like the max I get to is 3,800 if I get that 1,000 boost. And look like they could get their cards even stronger than that. +2 effect, yeah. Like even these they all look too weak though. When your opponent activates a card, yeah, but 3,300 is too weak. They just had 3,600 and they've done that pretty consistently. Ugh. This is like my problem with this. Should I look at a different deck, you think? I don't know. I mean, but I would think it's not weak, but the opponent, the computer, keeps being way stronger than that, like on turn 1 or 2. So like it is kind of weak for this battle because they beat it. Even if it's 3,000, they're gonna beat it every time. They've done it every time. This is also like when Teku's like, it's super easy. I'm like, bro, we sitting here running through different cards and stuff like that to beat level 3 of the first little level thing that they give you in the entire game. That should say something. Yeah, I mean, we did that last time though, and they still got the damage every time. I didn't get any damage after that though. That's the wild part. Like, do you think this deck could win? I mean, I'll try this deck again. You think it could win? Coach me through it, but I'm not seeing how it wins. I just don't see it. Let's try it again then. And like it's been like again, I put it down for a while because I'm like it had been multiple different days of me coming back and playing this for an hour or so a piece, and just like nope, it still doesn't get past those cards. All right, cool. I don't know if they just want me to keep playing until I eventually build up enough points or something, or experience, and then like oh now you can get past, or if it's gonna be that random like. You got a 20% chance of beating the computer this time. That's pretty whack. Spell/trap card you control. It's the graveyard. Then target one card on the field. Destroy it. But I have to control it already. Put the field down since you have to the field. These ones you mean? Oh, field spell. Set it or activate it? I guess set it. I'm supposed to set it or activate it. Which one? I'm gonna be very wait for you with it. We're gonna battle through this together. Activate it, okay. And doing 2 of them. Oh no, just do 1. Yeah, I was like, want that like erase the other one, and then I can put this down right. Can I put this parallel thing down to do its, when it was talking about getting rid of one of these cards? No? Okay. Alright. So then just what? Just play this card? Obviously in attack mode because I think it has 0 defense. Set it. Or attack. I'm like, why would I set it? What would be the benefit in setting it? But it's got 0 defense. How is it going to defend my life points if it has 0 defense? I'm saying, like, if he attacks me and this card has 0 defense on it, like, because it's set or whatever, how do they not just power through it and kill it? It will just pop it but save your life points. I'm like, I know for sure they were going to summon a tire attack. Like, I've played this level a lot of times at this point. For a lower cyber monster from your deck to your hand, you can only activate 1 cyber beacon per turn. A battle or an opponent's card affect this turn. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm like. It was like, oh, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, the cards just seem awful, bro. It doesn't seem like they give you what you need to beat it. And then, like, the lack of information along with the whack cards, it seems like, how are you supposed to beat this? By using what, this spell? The parallel twister? So I'd probably put down another field, I imagine. Or should I do this one knowing that I'm probably going to take that damage? Should I set this trap? Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, cool, thanks. And that's what I'll be talking about, bro. Look out, like, they get so strong. It's just so strong. Like, yo, ridiculous. Oops, one second. Select the cards to add from your deck to your hand. So I'm like, yeah, all these cards in the deck, like, which one of them is going to actually do anything here, you know? What? Okay, she's just talking to herself today. Oh. One level 2 or lower monster from your hand to your graveyards. Yeah, I don't think any do. Okay, special summon this card in your hand. Okay, so I guess these green ones, these little green ones, text changer can summon extra cards. I'm like, it seems like if I play this card, I'm gonna die though. Like, so like I get that like it can like summon cards, you know, like 'cause, like I seen that, but it just seemed like, yeah, if I summon a card, it doesn't really matter. They got enough damage, they're gonna kill me in like the next hit anyways. That's what I've been saying, bro. Like they over here, oh, it's super easy. I'm like, not with the decks. They seem like they give you. Seem like they gave you stuff to make you fail at level 3, and like the tutorial stuff was like, oh yeah, just beat it. Okay, well that was too simple. Without scrolling yourself, it's hard to tell me. You know, found it in electronic space. No one knows how much information it holds. I mean, that's all the cards. These ones, this thing. The little text changer frogs. Yeah, this one's too weak. I mean, I just tried this one because I've been losing with the other ones, but maybe I don't know how to play the other ones right, so we can try those. If only your opponent controls a monster and extra, you can special summon this card. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, this is what I've been dealing with though. Like, it doesn't seem like they're strong enough to do anything. Here, this, at least this one has a strong enough defense on it. Oh, I'm not gonna survive all these hits though, am I? Okay, I do. I imagine I would do this, and then I think that's all I can do, so. Monster is normal, special summon to your field while your monster is on the field, except during damage step. You can special summon one data token. Okay. You can only use this effect on Link Streamer once per turn. Like, bro, how is that gonna save me? That is not about to save me for any of that shit. I guess at least my opponent's cards are only at 2,000 right now. Usually they're stronger than this, and it's a real trouble. You can special summon one data token, so yeah, I'm like, I guess I said it though. I don't think putting it in attack would really. I guess I could, like, if I did attack, I could like go through them a little, but I feel like I don't want to do that. What do you think? Summon it? Okay. What can I do with this? Oh, but I gotta discard 2 monsters for that. I don't want to do those then. I'm like, I feel like I can take out these 2 right? But that's about it. To link. Show me how to link. What's the other link effect? This one? You can send one level 2 or lower monster from your hand to your graveyard. An extra deck? Oh. This is my extra deck, I believe, right? My bad if I'm not in it. In this link summon card, you can banish this card and one of your monsters. And target one link monster in either graveyard, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect. So, I mean, it's probably the best one, I think. But I'd have to get rid of 2 cards to do that. And that would leave me, like, I lose the game if I do that. At least that's what I'm seeing. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I figure, yeah, if I do that, I just like automatically lose the game. Exactly. I've been saying, bro. I'm like, dude, I don't understand what it is. Like, why they gave me like such trash cards to start the damn game with. Deck out here. Oh, it's super easy. I'm like, fam, no, it's not. Like, they gave me shit. Like, I have nothing, and it's not easy to play with. Oh, hold up. Here's some. What are these ones? +2 effect monsters, gains 500 attack for each monster it points to. So, can I play this one? This one looks like it's decent. I feel like I can play that one, and if I can, I think that would be my best option to like win. Don't use this one. What about this thing? What about this decoder talker? Decode talker. +2 effect monsters, gains 500 attack for each monster it points to. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, you contribute 1 monster or this card points to. What is, wait, so I don't have 2 effect? Wait, or do I? Don't I? Oh, I guess I don't. I'm trying to click it right now. It's like, nope. Look at the field again? Okay. All link monsters you control gain 300 attack once per turn. You can target one monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into your... Yeah. I feel like I should activate it though. I don't know if that did anything. Die, scum. What is the main 2 about anyways? I really don't understand the main 2 phase. Like, why isn't it just like your attack phase and stuff like that and then end phase? Yeah, but I think they're about to beef up again. I hope they can just hit that one and end it. Oh no, cool. Only. Forgot what this does again. What does main 2 mean though? I feel like I want to kill this one, probably. I don't know. Just let it go. Just to summon, some effects don't get used on main 1 right away. So main 2 is there for that. Gotcha. Say this much. It's the longest. This deck is the longest that I've been. The other decks, I feel like I play the cards and they just beat me like turn 1 or 2. Yeah. So like I'm like, I feel like I can put this down, but they're gonna win the game if I put it down in any position. And they're like, oh, you got 2 cards down. Yeah, and I still can't play them though. Maybe I should turn this one into attack mode. Can I do that? Let me see. Because I feel like I can finally kill this card. Oh, that hurt me. Okay, well. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I got this deck like thinking I needed another deck that might be able to beat that, because just kept losing to it. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll purchase one of these other decks and it'll be able to beat that thing. Alright, well let's give it a try then. I feel like you'll be able to help me with it if anything else. Nothing else, I guess. We've seen these cards before. So like, definitely like set this one. Am I? Wasn't here. I'll just make it quick. I thought I was using the other one. Guess it didn't switch through. Because I'm not about to give effort. I'm just gonna let it beat me on this one really quickly. It's not gonna take much. I don't want to play with that same deck again. It's just like it never wins. If this is not the pendulum deck, I'm just gonna speed through it. Because he's very much tired of the losses. I have to like take my switch out of the dock to go to menu. I'm using a GameCube controller and it like doesn't have that button. Otherwise I would. Totally would. Just gonna put both of those down. Say fuck you. you know, surprised we even got to build a car out there. It's like, whoa, we can actually do some damage or something. I mean, I don't think there is the GameCube controller, honestly. Like, I would have to. I just have to take it out of the docker or use it here. I'll grab the other joystick thing. I need this. Oh, for the surrender? I mean, I might as well just, like, they're gonna beat me in like a turn or two anyways. Then, right, now I can like special summon something. What the fuck is the point of that? Why are they like, no, I don't want to get rid of that card. Fuck it then. Boy, well, it's, you know, something's happening. We're actually getting hits in. That's amazing. Oh shit. I did not want to do that. They just keep getting cars hit off now? What's that about? Should I like tribute one of these things? stone, I guess. I guess I could have, I think, like, I couldn't attribute it. Like, played that and, like, attributed one of these cards and got rid of one of their cards. I know. Saying, dude. Typical Deku. Yeah, I want to change this. This should have been an attack position, though. I'm actually about to win one of these battles. That's fucking wild. This is the best that I've ever done in this. Like, they just usually, I don't know why, this time the opponent didn't get up to like 3,000 strength on all their cards. Like, every other time that I played this shit, they just get to like 3,000 strength. Like, it's like, I'm looking at the end, like, it's turn 1, and you lay down these cards and you get 3,000 on everybody? How is that fair? Bruh, it did that for like hours though. I played for like 2 hours one day and it did it every single time. I was like, nah, okay, well, we can't get past this, obviously. I feel like I should turn this into attack mode and get like that 1,500 damage, no? Oh, can I even do it? Oh, I can't even turn it right now, never mind. I guess that's the end of this turn. Oh, I need to go main 2? Yeah, I gave it back to them. Like, last time I attacked this dude, he killed me. I don't understand how that happened, but like, that's happened. We did it! We did it! Oh my god, we actually did it. Like, although I was about to quit that turn too. We used the same deck too, and it finally just went through. Wow. like, I hear that, but it was also a lot. It was a lot better that they did not just have like 3,000 level cards on the opposite side. I think that's really what made the difference. Like every other time that I played this, I play it and the enemy just, the cards were way too strong. I couldn't do anything over and over and over again. Like, and like, that's why I was like amazed. Like both times we've been playing, I'm like, whoa, I'm actually able to do multiple turns because they're not just crazy strength. The reason he's so strong in that sense because he had United Withstand. Yeah, they were getting it like every single time. They were getting that and like something else that like they had like multiple boosts over in their deck. And so like, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. C. So I'm like, but yeah, that much randomness to it. I don't know. Must have had really bad luck for it to happen that often for that long, because it was multiple days of me going in playing for like an hour or so, being like, yeah, dude, this deck is just not working. Watch some videos, people are like, do this, do that, yeah, you try your deck, and it's like, yeah, I get that, but it's just not working. You haven't done yet. I did it in like the previous ones. I did that in some of these ones and stuff like that, but they were way easier. But yeah, I know I gotta get better at them too. But yeah, I had done like special summons and stuff like that in the other ones. It was just way easier to get them out. Meow. Alright, but that's gonna wrap it for me tonight. We're gonna end on that. Maybe next time we can have Deku in here. You guys can both coach me up. Damn, where is my food? That's exactly where I'm feeling right now. I wanted to hang out with Bay and stuff and, wait for food or something. Alright, but GG's, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out today, Joaquin. And yeah, see you in the next one. Sorry it's hard to chat teach. No, you did a good job. I think it's very useful, very helpful. Getting that channel with Deku in our Discord, and like, any information that you have on Yu-Gi-Oh that you can like share in that channel will be much appreciated. I want to start reading out that channel as like YouTube videos to help people, help myself and other people and stuff that are interested in it, because I do think that's an issue with it, and maybe there's a lot of YouTube videos out there or something like that, but even when I looked, I didn't see like a whole bunch, something like that. But I feel like the more information that you can get on that type of stuff to help out beginners with it, it's obviously needed with this game, because there wasn't enough information in the game itself for some of this stuff. And so even if I made like 5 different videos saying the same stuff, I think that would help out a lot. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Black Noir versus Homelander, the boys, Diabolical. Is Diabolical the boys? Alright, but yeah, that's it. See you in the next one. Again, thanks for hanging out and all the goods. Yeah, I gotta check it out. It is the boys? But not the same story as the RL show, I don't think. Okay. Yeah. I just finished watching The Boys season 2, which I really liked. I liked the way it seemed like they could have concluded the entire thing that way. Like, I feel like it was really well packaged from the first season to the second season, the growth of different characters and stuff like that. They can continue it if they wanted to, obviously, because certain things happen, but yeah. Waiting on 3. Okay, yeah, exactly. I'm like, I feel like they can easily go into a 3 as well, but it was well packaged. So, yeah, I like their story writing. I like what they did with it. But that's for another time. See you in the next one. Deuce.